that so that way it's um. I was just about to ask if you wanted headphones. Sound okay to you?
Yeah. Well, you're gonna hand it to me.
I mean, I figured you wanted to be able to hold on to it.
Eh. Well, we can give it a moment or so.
Yeah. It definitely sounds a lot louder before you get hooked up, and then it gets down a little bit. Hey, Greg. Yeah, we're gonna go through it together. He's never played it. I've played one of them, and I didn't even finish it.
I wouldn't say I never played it. I got through the first chapter, or the first case in the first game.
Gotcha.
I don't remember much about it besides how it concludes, but you know, we'll see. I think I might have started the second case, but I don't remember almost anything.
Yeah, it's...
A little soft.
No, not that. I saw this, like, dipping, so... See.
Yeah, I know that, Dow. How? Yeah, clearly Calvin needs to go and go make a colored picture.
Yeah, sorry about that. I need to make a color picture. We only just started, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. We definitely know that. But no worries on being able to not stick around for long. You're all good, Greg. Just saw the internet being kind of funky there for a second, so I was just holding off.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard the dog that was actually barking. That's one of our neighbors.
Yeah, I heard it, but
Well,
I don't think it got picked up on the mic.
Probably not. Yes, we're starting from the first game.
Yeah, there were some puppers in the hallway.
Yeah, it's one of our neighbors. We don't know if it's which one, but we'll figure it out. Anyway,
maybe it's the one that does the nice did the Halloween decorations for their door and stuff.
The one that's next to the neighbors that had troubles.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, I think we're ready to start.
I think so.
Yes, there's Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations in this. So.
And Ace Attorney is the first one.
Yes. Because this seems very much a case of they didn't realize like Capcom wasn't 100% sure if this series would succeed.
Yeah.
To be fair, they had much more in the works with this than they had than say Chunsoft had with 999, and the fact that eventually got 2 sequels, because 999 was originally supposed to be a standalone game, and then I mean,
Greg,
is that accurate, Greg?
Maybe.
Anyway, let's play this game. Yep. Episode 1.
That's fair, Greg. I think there's a bit of a cooldown, Rocky. I should also.
Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous.
Right?
Oh, hi, Chief.
Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to die.
It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah. Nick! Hey you there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Nick, you gotta tell me. Hey, who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a very simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school has a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. I forgot about this.
Wow, just going straight in.
In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. The one thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. I mean, that's
basically what it is.
that's the entire Phoenix Wright series in a nutshell now.
You may be wondering how I got into this mess.
But I know better than anyone, he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case, the clearest name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide to favor your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to assert your readiness. To ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. go. Handshaking, eyesight fading. Test consists of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I noticed. I'm glad I read over the cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing into a blank here.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed on the court record. Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who was the victim in this case? Cindy.
So Cindy?
Yeah.
Cindy will...
Stone.
Okay. I saw Cinder. It's like...
The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me what was the cause of death. She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well done. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor?
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court steps it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court records frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. So yes, this is based on the Japanese legal system, even though this technically Phoenix Wright is American, and this is supposed to be America.
No, that's fair.
Because it's much easier to criticize a foreign legal system, not your own.
Yeah. Aha. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She was taking my phone calls, or she just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What is it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them, the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Okay. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 1930, the day before the murder, and if I'm correct, it is August 2nd. Or August 1st. She indeed appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies.
In that accent, in that... Oh, God. We have a long way to go, you realize. Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right.
I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong direction. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm going to die. I'm just going to drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in that fight, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Have a good night, Rocky. Thanks for stopping by for a bit.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Oh, he went... What do I do? I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schwitt to the stand.
Schwitt, it's one of the two.
Mr. Schwitt, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Schwitt, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
No, but he could. Witnessing up.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing in an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Mary, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Schwitt used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your
Perusal.
result.
Yeah. Electricity in Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. the day of the crime. Okay, that's good to know. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor?
Alright, right, this is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies of the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
I mean, isn't there ask the question, redeem, Greg? How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court records and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with the R button, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Oh, you're good, Greg.
Okay, so going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. So Purdy's badge, that's not evidence. Time of death, July 31st, 4 to 5 p.m. Okay, so it looks like the autopsy report says the death was between 4 and 5 p.m., but he said 1 p.m. Right?
Yeah, he called at 1 p.m.
Yeah, so that's why you look at the evidence first. Okay, so then and then it's X to present. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that,
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
Nope. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mrs. Sawit, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always budget more lies.
Beget.
See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? This fucker. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. As I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
Did he literally just forget that the power was off until 5?
Yeah. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. That's right, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay.
Right. You know what to do.
I've got this one. Okay, so we need to go and set. I don't know which one we have to.
I'm not sure which one we have to put it in.
What it's saying it was probably coming from the television. So I guess we can do it against this one.
Yeah, I think so.
So 6. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard it from a television or a video. Gah. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, court would prefer to hear accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Got I. Well, the statue was the murder weapon.
Yes.
I think he just said the clock was... So I guess we want to present the statue.
I think so?
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's the clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes.
Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known that the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I'll prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Swift, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture?
Yes. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard no, I mean, I saw, Shut. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death.
Wait,
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright? Your Honor. You claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Those cases ready on this, I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Swift heard was definitely this clock. Fact which is clear if you simply him in the clock's batteries. Try sounding the clock. Okay, it's still marked as a statue, so I guess let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That's certainly a strange way to announce the time. Oh, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Swift heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Swift, try to talk your way out of this one. And what do you mean in not rage quit? You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what is he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you like the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness.
That is fair.
I mean, I'm not having a problem so far, but I imagine as we get to the later cases, it's going to be a little harder. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Swift. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like I'm a criminal. You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Swift.
Mia, I mean, Chief.
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. No one can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you still can't win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and... Think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
I mean, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
But, wait. Maybe you can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ah, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock is running slow. So, it probably is a passport, right?
I think so, because the passport...
Or arrived home from Paris.
Time difference.
Wait, if they're in Paris, where the fuck is this supposed to... You know what? Whatever. I'm not going to try to figure out where this is actually... I thought it was supposed to be, like, America, but... Yeah, that can be a problem in the Answer Right games, but you just have to be very careful and whatnot. The victim had just arrived home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Oh, okay. So yes, it is, so Paris would be... So yeah, this is basically California.
Okay.
When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 p.m. the next day there. It was like 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sweat? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Ah! K.O. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the two culprits at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Imagine if courthouses had random confetti dropping.
That's random confetti of being like, you're free to go.
And with that, this court is adjourned. Cool. Turns out that Frank Sweat was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check to see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sweat let himself in to do his dirty work. When he was searching for a place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sweat grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won.
Right. Good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battle in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
Never seen a chief looking this happy. She's this glad. I imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. God damn it, Larry. Good, wait, no. I mean, bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent.
Really?
Well, I didn't think about it until you said really.
I didn't catch this joke the first time I played through this case.
Wow.
I'm almost disappointed, Capcom. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. No, you're not supposed to give...
A
You can't...
present for me?
Hold on. Hey, that's evidence. It's still...
Not anymore. Case has been closed.
Still... I guess.
I mean, right now it's just cursed with the voodoo of it having killed a person.
Yeah.
Not voodoo, but, you know, juju. Bad juju.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Okay. Hey,
Really?
this is not the murder
You
weapon.
made
What? Just the... I mean, to be fair...
like, here, have evidence.
Like... I think it needs the lightheartedness to you deal with the fact that you're trying murder prosecutions with people who I assume are usually innocent. So...
Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you don't that make you wanna just cry? Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she's thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
No, you don't have to get sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about?
The clock.
Yeah. Check this out, Larry. We're pausing. You weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to be traveling. Phoenix does have a point. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. You never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All you can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
And so my first trial came to a close. Barry sat me in the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me, yeah." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of a Wright incident. And I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry. Would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep.
Oh.
Yeah, I know what happens.
Oh.
Brand new episode has been added. Whee! Yes, save progress.
Yes, yes.
Well, oh, sorry.
Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual spot. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, so see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
So this is a month later.
About a month later, yeah. And this is later on in the day.
Yep, right before they're supposed to be picking. Mia's supposed to be picking up the evidence.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m.
Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Ho ho. You're not coniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Red, white, blue.
December 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. So 11 minutes later. Oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
Examiner.
Okay, so basically, you move, you know, you get to move around, so let's start with examine. And you get a magnifying glass, so...
So I just pop. Okay, I thought maybe it would highlight.
That's my blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see Mia. She's okay. Okay, so it basically is forcing us to move, it seems like.
Seems like a...
That smell. Blood.
Sis.
Someone's there? Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office soda. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was so warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Well,
Okay, guess now would be to examine things.
okay, so
so it does highlight. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Okay, so it does provide a check mark to show that
we
we've
have.
already checked the...
Okay, let's do. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. You see the remains of a glass light stand. Okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to me must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. The thinker, the murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock, made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass of the light stand broken in the back of the room. That's glass shards. Broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in paper on the scrap. A word written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt. A department store receipt written with letters written on the with letters written in blood on the back. I think there's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here.
Is this...
The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too.
I'm just making sure that, like, there's something else so we could, like...
There's a large building right across from the office. the Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Okay.
So I guess.
What?
Wait, what?
It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. Probably died instantly. Okay. Okay, so it's more indicating that there's additional conversation, not as per se evidence.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, also we can slide. So if you hit L.
Oh.
Well, I was gonna say we should check the rest of the stuff.
I didn't mean to.
That's funny. View screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I see.
please come quick.
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Well, let's go. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about the office decor. Spend big on the stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. The Faye & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in Chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money.
Didn't I just? Okay.
Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. All about she used this PC for. About all she used this PC for was email. Yeah. She picked up this ancient model at the garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay.
It's the case for the entire shelf, so...
Nothing on the potted plant. I think we just have to examine the phone again. From correct?
Whoops.
Because I believe there's a new dialogue for that, yes. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Okay.
Okay, that's the same. So,
yep. I think we can move back. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Faye.
Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Mia should show the receipt. I never thought there would be used for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
So
we want to present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Oh, now I've done it. The police. I was like, they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Good old Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Hey, got a person say they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya mean here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here on the note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer, I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. December 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's up to you?
I would say it's one of the first two.
I think one of the first two, definitely not the last one.
I think this is where we would like to give her some sense of agency.
Yeah.
Gain her trust. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Oof.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know. So I guess talk?
Yeah, let's continue talking. About Maya.
Yeah,
I think this is very much go down the list of everything.
I think so.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all
Acolytes.
acolytes wear? It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes, like people in religious training? What is it that you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Just go down the list, I guess.
Yeah. Could you tell me more, tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one that Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Okay. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Just a
Maya's
reminder.
memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone.
Why is this unchecked?
I think we can talk more about it.
Should we?
Yeah, why not? Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry.
Sorry. I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. The morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. He practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So you're acolyte, or medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? You can just ask who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
I mean...
It's what she wants.
Yeah, let's not be a dick about it. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're gonna give me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay, we're done here.
Guess just move?
I mean, I don't know if there's really anything to examine, so...
Not really.
Security camera. Smile for the camera. This guy monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything.
I assume not, just...
So, I imagine we could just move then.
Yeah. I guess the Grossberg Law Office, since that's where... Get this done. December 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later.
Oh, well. Is there anything?
A table for clients. An elegant opening case. And if I'm out second, that slider. And that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what plant it is, but probably the most expensive one available. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
Nope.
Solid mahogany desks. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
I don't think there's anything else.
And we can't slide, so no.
So I guess this...
Back to the law offices to December 6th, Banco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. Hey, how can anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were...
Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, because... on brand naming. Calling a police officer Gumshoe.
Calling a detective a dick.
Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't call me Dick. Hey, Dick! Get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let's talk first.
I guess just go down the list.
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous.
Hi, man. That's basically...
Yeah. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, right? Don't you? Phoenix clearly doesn't, so...
So, no for the sake of Phoenix not knowing?
Yeah. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just plain dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
I think that's... Oh, we can't ask him about the phone, I guess?
Whoa, that we had to present. We kind of know that coming in this, but we'll see how far we can get without the guides and whatnot.
Yeah.
I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh yeah, I have that. Do you think you can give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's on to me.
Tell him straight, tell him not so straight? I imagine telling him straight, right?
Yeah, we'll just be honest. I tell him what I want, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like our boyfriend's cell phone has all little girl's sweetest in space. Okay, so this choice has a matter. We're just lying either way.
I guess so.
Especially his secrets. You're trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records on there, after all. Since he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all my questions I need to. You done? All done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgot about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Ah, you're trying your oily tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
How is cold in work? It's pretty cold.
And work is absolutely still shit. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Press A.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Yes. Okay, this is what we heard at the beginning of the. We might have to reread it at some point, but for now we can put it away.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're going to be allowed to really examine the place. Oh.
Some bits, I guess?
Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? Sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia says, perfectly clean as always. Only thing is missing is Mia.
As a fun note, because I realized what happened yesterday, Apcarnist won 10 free t-shirts and a water bottle by playing Smash.
Yeah. Okay, we're going here first. Yep.
I figured.
Yep.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
And with self, think comes to for making my job harder.
This is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
I mean, that's probably gonna be him.
I mean,
Nope, nothing about that.
there's a screwdriver stuck in this jar. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the jar. Yeah, the Yeti. I'm getting 10 mystery T-shirts from them, which I assume is just extra stock from the past. So,
I've done random T-shirts from them, and they've honestly all been super legit.
yeah, I have a couple T-shirts, oh, at least one. Well, I guess we're not allowed to examine the room right now. So,
Guess not. So,
what do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
oh, observe, incident. You make it sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Gulp. Or not encourage her. Or, you know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What do you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Well, let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
What do you mean? This is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh, Malazy.
Hey, Lacey.
Oh boy.
She's something. Sorry, miss. Not doing this too well.
I mean, it's always the pink-haired girls that you trust the least.
She's also doing a meow thing.
Oh yeah.
The meow pass.
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. So basically, talking to her was a waste of time. Let's examine the room.
Will she let us examine the room?
Still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. But wait, summer sunlight streams through the window.
Yeah, first playthrough.
Yeah.
He's played a little bit at the beginning of it, but it was such a long time ago that he didn't quite remember it. And
I only
I
only played the first case of this game, which we kind of breezed through.
Oh, so we're already in territory that you don't know.
I knew what happened to lead into this case. I don't remember anything about this case.
That's fair. Also, I
forgot she was a complete bitch. That's how little I remember of this case.
That's fair.
Main 3 back in the day when they first released. Yeah, and that's the reason I got them a couple of years back. But I never sat through and played. Well, I didn't get it a couple years back. I got it like last year when it was on sale for like $5 or
Nice.
something. Or it's like $5 or $10, and I just like, fuck it, I'll play it eventually, and I never did, but now we are.
I mean, this is basically what this is, like,
The backlog.
Let's go through the backlog. So
That's what the Wonderful 101 was.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that turned into a mercy kill.
Hopefully this
doesn't turn into a mercy kill.
I don't think so. At the very least, it's not like we'll just physic our way out of the world.
The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a fan-covered wall offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her.
Well, it's not like she's gonna tell us, though.
A simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Flowers are fake, as suspected. I know some flowers and tulips. That's the extent of my formal knowledge.
At least.
What's inside, I wonder?
Cough, cough.
Maybe later.
Maybe later.
Okay.
Later in.
Well,
I don't think we can talk to her about anything else.
and
so
there's
I
something
guess
we want to present to her.
Not that I can think of.
So,
Should we just go back to the detention center and let her know that we found the phone, though?
Yeah.
And that the other office did not have the person? Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about.
Okay, well, I guess that means we try going back here?
How about we present the cell phone first?
Whoops. Wrong button.
Yes. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say. Can I listen to my sister's voice?
My eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. 4 long tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, let's
Wish we could hug. Wish that would be an option.
Let's
Go back there.
Seems like Mr. Crossbug is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He even looks grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy. Then how can no one get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to want to know a Marvin Crossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, this is about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why is a strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son.
Now he's busy.
I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How do you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What did I tell Maya? Let's talk to this fucker.
Your refusal?
How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Rumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer or soul will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say.
Is it because of Edgeworth?
I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How do you know Maya Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You can see in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez.
Okay, well, I
I
don't think
don't
there's
think
anything we could present either.
Yeah, we don't have the note, so I guess we have to give Maya the bad news. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Um, well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
That's not honest, Phoenix. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help?
Er,
I see. I've been abandoned then. Well, I mean...
talk to him, talk some more. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive?
Maya's very good. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's lives.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain.
Hmm.
So who was this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Hmm?
The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White,
Excuse me, White?
that was his name. My sister told me.
White? Hmm.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
I feel like
Yeah, obviously.
because
I
they've
mean,
already said that like no lawyer is going to defend her.
no lawyer will willingly defend her.
Yeah.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
I mean, that's not how consent works, Phoenix. Why?
Why?
Well,
Well, I can't abandon you.
I think so.
I think that's the fairest answer. Like,
Yeah.
no one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did they become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? It's something that's been bugging me. So what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Because when I tried to look into that drawer, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
So
But
go
I
back there, I guess?
I guess we're going right back there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using their facilities? If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. God, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
So that was the dude that, like, got mad at the mom? Yeah, I think.
Sounds like it. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Well, we know we're immediately checking out. There's a screwdriver sticking out of a half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap found in Miss May's hotel room.
Wiretaps are.
Basically, they hook into a phone system and act as either they're basically a bug in terms of it allows someone to listen into a conversation either by wireless transmission or a recording.
Well, I mean, that other phone did have screws missing out of it.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, it seems like, hey, that's the wiretap. We would assume it was installed on the phone. There's definitely suspicion about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, Bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tingling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
Well, whatever message she had, she'll never know. Apparently. I guess we can now save.
Yes. So, part 1 is done. 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. How's Edgeworth? I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution was evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts in this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If I may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. So the floor plans are the murder scene, the Fay & Co. law offices.
Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Okay. So...
Did you want to look through the evidence first before? I'm gonna go through first.
Go through this first, and we'll see if you can find the contradiction.
Okay.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say.
That sounds good, Hero. You have to let me know how it tastes.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, why just threw something at me? What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradiction in witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. I should have expected Maya to know something of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? Yeah, I know that Malaise. Hey, Richard
It is 20 years old.
Yeah, about
20.
No, Your Honor. I would like to begin my cross-examination. Okay, so... one thing that we can press him on is the fact that April May said she had could clearly identify. So that seems like the easiest part. We could always look at the court record to see what evidence we have also to present. So let's go through first. So let's look at our present, and so we had the autopsy report Maya's cell phone, glass shards, the statue, the wiretap, the receipt, and the floor plans. So, let's check the floor plans again. Just for... so Maya... So the statue was on Maya's left. Okay. Let's hit back.
So...
Okay. So let's go back.
The thing that I want to... Because it said it could press him, and... The one thing I'm thinking is the fact that Phoenix was in the room when she made the call. Because he heard May freaking out from the window when he was trying to use the phone in the room. So she was looking at Phoenix, trying to claim it was
Yeah.
Faye.
Yeah, so
Or Maya.
hold on. So let's look at the... So rush to the scene. Nothing really to press there. There were two people already there already. Yes. Right. Maybe rest... Sorry. Oh, we had a witness describing her. The witness saw her very moment of the murder.
I would like to press on this, I think.
Hold on just 1 second. Yeah. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it.
You said it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? This May isn't suspicious, sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Yes, pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay.
Okay, so that was the right thing to press.
Yes. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Oh, excuse me. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, defense begins cross-examination. Okay.
So...
Let's look at what his statements are. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my very own eyes. That's true. That's effectively true.
It was a single blunt force, though. Death was instantaneous.
Right, so that's... We can go and check. Okay.
Yeah.
So it doesn't... I found a memo. Victim's body. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is, I imagine, where we present.
I think so. Which would be... No, the autopsy.
Yes. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is not the only person who absolutely could not. Sorry, the victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective.
Man, they really like using the word butts in this. They really like just sneaking them in.
Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? The day after the murder.
It was a... Yes, it was the day after the murder.
It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being?
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way.
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
I mean, let's just say Edgeworth is a sham.
I guess.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could he have possibly to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence is this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Maya died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
Okay.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
With the witness Miss April May take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Ah, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
I don't understand how, but okay. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Why does her chest have to move like that when she do that? Well, Your Honor.
I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? Hi, Toucans.
Hi, Toucans.
I thought the witness's testimony was just quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes.
Yes, obviously.
I'll gladly receive the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, so we can't bring out the wiretap yet.
Not yet.
I think we
that's
have to
later.
I think we have to do a press. Because she said she only saw the attack, and we clearly saw her while she was on the phone.
Yeah, and like,
I'm
not sure if that means bringing in the photo, because the photo shows like the field of view.
Does it?
Yes.
Hold on a second. Present and just press A.
Press A.
Okay.
So how could she have seen all the running around when, like,
yeah,
a lot of that is obscured?
Yes. So I think I don't know if we're allowed to press for free. But
maybe.
But anyway, let's go and we can. What are our options? Are we allowed to do a quick save?
Oh, good question.
Oh, it's just this.
Nope, just this.
Okay. Cool. Back.
Well, wait, right here. We can save.
Okay. Yes.
We can save.
Let's do a quick. Let's just do a save, just in case.
Okay. So, what are you wanting to do?
Let's present the floor plans. So let's go and
someone with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was sitting in the defendant's chair.
So that would be. Oh, well, that would be just referring to Maya. But that's no. This is just is just referring to Maya.
Yeah.
But anyway, go to the next one. Okay, I think this is where we present the floor plans.
I think so, because she would not have been able to see that. So, present this.
Yes. The evidence...
I think we goofed.
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How is that clearly evidence and statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Oh, come on. Boo. I don't think they want me to put with the judge. Okay. So... Okay.
Hit her.
There's a contradiction. Okay, then let's just do a press.
Okay, press first. So do you think we should press on the dodging?
Yeah. She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony.
Okay.
She caught up to her and hit her.
Okay, how about we press on the identification?
The identification of saying that if
Yeah.
this one.
Yes. That's soon. How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. I question the testimony, though. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody please tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like you to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. When the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
Okay, so we can press for free, it seems.
It seems so, which is good.
We just need to present the right evidence at the right statement.
And curious on how she knows that it's a clock.
Yes.
From so far away.
Yes, I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. So I guess we're going to press her on the fact that she made mention of the clock.
Let's see. That was the first attack. Press her on this.
Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I feel like I'm onto something now.
Okay, so...
Is she here? I saw it.
This, maybe?
Oh, let's press. Where does this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
So...
what evidence do we have?
There's...
Let's look at the floor plans.
It looks like a statue.
But...
I think it's just that...
Well, if it was on the desk, how did she see it was picked up from the desk?
Yeah.
So go back. 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 First time right off to the right. Okay, hold on. Where's the statement talking about picking up the...
I think it was just when we pressed her.
And throw in the hidden post right after her. Hit her with that weapon I saw. I did. Okay, and then
should we present it here for the fact that she's... Or should it be
the
here?
Clock, I think.
So present the statue.
Yes.
See if this works.
Miss-
Sounds like that's right.
Yeah, Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of doing it just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defendant is trying to confuse the issues with the trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I caught the murderers with these questions before. Oh, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Ooh, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How do you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. It'd say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.?
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law office of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because...
She couldn't have heard it.
No, it couldn't have rung.
True. That was where my brain was, like, she couldn't have possibly heard it because there was nothing to hear. But this is a more correct statement. You're
yes. Right. You have to go for the most correct statement.
Yeah.
Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang.
It's empty.
Yes, I think. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could he have possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May?
Tisk tisk.
Hmm?
Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, When was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Sorry. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed?
No, impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me to prove that proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The cell phone.
Yep.
Just to confirm. Page 2. Oh, actually, sorry, it is on page 3, isn't it? Good. Had to take the clockwork out. Yes. So back. And present the cell phone.
Yeah.
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order.
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
The good detective better remember he's up for a good evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Technically, we've heard this conversation.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I think that it makes it clear that clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
Oh, so the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defendant have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes.
Yeah, the fact that only 2 exist.
The witness claims she has seen it before.
Sorry, didn't mean to.
Yep. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that would prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Wouldn't it be the clock itself?
I would think so, for the fact that it was made by Larry Butts.
Yeah. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Oh. She's a little mad.
That's
Why does there have to be that animation for it? What's it to you, Pinecone Head?
Porcupine
Head. That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did he know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. This April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. I don't think we want to. We know she was in the hotel room. We don't want to accuse her of holding it.
Yeah, because there was someone else in her hotel room, which is Mr. White, and so on and so forth.
But we're trying to just say, hey, you heard of it before, but you didn't know. You didn't. We're not trying to accuse her of murder.
Yeah.
The witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock, and this is where the wiretap comes in. Have a look at this.
That's
I found this in Miss May's room. Technically, that's breaking the chain of custody of evidence, but
yeah.
But you know, that
Video game logic, right?
Yes, Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defendant clearly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock was. Just present the phone again.
I think so.
Yeah. Well, because she. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'll just present it again. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
It's a clock.
Yes.
It's made to look like the statue of Thinker, and it tells the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Lord.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? She starts trying.
She's definitely an actress. That did it. Of course, seeing the real Miss April May now. How to deal with the final blow.
What? I don't feel like it was her, was it? Like, yeah, she was.
Why
the wiretap?
No, why the wiretap? That's the correct. Because claiming did it implies she did the murder.
Yeah.
Which we're not trying to accuse of her. But yeah. Why did he tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't trippity tappity irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edger wants her to say. Miss May, you're tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can, and I will.
You can't be serious, no way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service for that sweet bellboy. Yeah, the would been happening.
And we don't have. See, you would see it better if we had the transparency on the.
That's why we don't have the transparency on, I guess.
That's going to be a convenient excuse, not because we thought it would look better without the transparency.
We just thought it would read better, so.
Yeah, room
but
service.
It's working out now. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Argo, the witness, was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win on that. It's unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I don't think she's going to offer us anything of value.
I don't think she's going to offer us anything of value.
And, like...
No, absolutely. And, like, no one shares any of the evidence with each other.
Yeah,
like the autopsy that, like, Edgeworth got this morning.
This is meant to be a criticism of the Japanese legal system. And it's not the most inaccurate one, to be fair.
I say if we call the bellboy...
Like, what could we get out of her?
The only thing I can think of we could get out of her is the bellboy saying that for us to pass along a message from Mr. White. But that's the only thing I can think of. But I don't know if it's going to let us go down that pathway of thinking if we chose to continue examining her.
Yeah, I think it's just call the bellboy, talk to him. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low already. I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's the reason?
Because I hold the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to this calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And therefore, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, It's either accept the condition and have a chance of getting called guilty, or give up and being called guilty.
Yeah, basically.
So yes, accept the condition. All right, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Hero.
Fell right into my trap. You've landed into my trap card. Watch out.
What's that? Like, what does that make? Edgeworth? I don't think Edgeworth is Kaiba. He doesn't have money. He can't say screw the rules.
You know what? Maybe shit. Ah, fuck. I can't remember his name, but the whole like Kaiba boy.
Kaiba boy. Oh, Maximilian Pegasus.
Yes. I like that. That's the one sentence I got you to remember. He's not that flashy and flamboyant though. Yeah, he does have power in the States, so you know that kind of.
Well, he doesn't have money. He has the state's money. He doesn't have his own money. The court calls the hotel bellboy to a stand. Which, yeah.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
I would say I'm not ready for the witness to testify. I think it's a good time to call a break.
A good break.
I think you want something now.
That would be nice.
I'm going to have to put the other container of tea in at this rate.
I mean, I'm fine with water.
Well, I'm just saying, I'll probably pour myself tea and I can pour you tea. I just need to put the other canister in.
No, that's fine.
And do we have any snacks around? I know you have your Doritos.
I haven't finished off those Doritos.
You did or did not?
Did.
Oh.
Depends on what kind of snack you want. Because,
I know
like.
we did caramel apples, but.
Well, not just the caramel apples, but, like, the regular, like, pumpkins are right over there.
What do you regular pumpkins?
The regular ones. The regular candy corn shaped pumpkins.
Oh, fuck that.
No!
Candy corn in here is bad.
How dare you?
You know
Sorry
what?
for court proceeding. I guess he decided to bring it along to be polite. Also, hi, Paladino. To be fair, they're carameled apples in the shape of pumpkins, so it's not really a carameled apple. It's basically the pumpkin shape. That's not like, it's the texture of candy corn in the shape of a pumpkin, but the pumpkin flavor is carameled apple. There's a long explanation. I can find a photo of it, but
BRB.
you go ahead, BRB. I'm trying to think if there's any other snacks. Well, I mean, technically, I could make you popcorn.
We're in the movie, Brian.
We're in the movie, I guess. I mean,
we're gonna just clean up your walk.
I mean, I could do it in a pot. I could do a little lazy pot.
But you should probably do the walk. You have the walk for a reason.
I know.
Just do it.
No.
I will clean up the walk for you. See?
Okay.
You're a baby ass.
Now he regrets it. Oh no, you forgot your treasure pack. Oh no, there's still time. I think those still like run for like till like 12 or something our time, I think. Also, I hope you're doing good, Paladino. We're having an interesting ride here. And I am apparently being a pain in the ass. Which is fine. I accept this. That sounds about right. Because they would be real early in the morning. I still keep getting like Indeed notifications for being like kind of automated, like, hey, we saw your experience with blah blah blah, and we think you'd be a good fit for this position. And I know they're basically automated, but also it's like, a lot of jobs, it seems like, around here are wanting like in-house care for people, and I think that would not fit well with me. I would be too sad. That is fair, Palladino. I'm doing good. I've been.
Yeah, this is less tea, so
That's fair.
I'll go talk with Peeps for a bit
That's
while
fair.
you make popcorn.
Yeah. Was recovering from being sick. I'm mostly there. Kind of have like, I think something pinched in like my leg hip area, or it could just be the cold. One of the two. I'm not sure which it is, but I'm just waiting for it to kind of ride out and go.
Yeah.
See, the good thing about popcorn.
Yeah. Actually, give me 1 second while we do this. What? Okay. And hello, I have officially jacked the stream. Hey, turn it down over there. I'm hearing an echo of myself. Yeah, probably. So yeah. While Calvi is making popcorn, I'm here. Work as hell. But I do have some good news on my front, which is come Monday, I am going to be talking with a little corporation, you might not have heard of it, called chess.com. And we'll see how that turns out. It was supposed to be today, but the guy reached out and said, like, I think literally on Wednesday, it's like, hey, I can't actually do Friday. I'll send you another link to reschedule. It's like, cool, let's do that. So yeah. And yeah, that's where I'm at. So how are you, lovely folks? And me, while I'm just waiting for Calvi to finish popcorn, I'm going to be playing a quick match of the Pokemon TCG on my tablet. Hopefully, quickly. There's no guarantee of quickness. Yeah, that sounds fun, Hero. For some definition of fun. Oh. Yeah, I see. Yeah. It's stovetop popcorn. We're not doing. We didn't buy microwave bags because Calvi is like, well, I have a walk and I have let me go and make stovetop popcorn. It's like, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, my father used to do stovetop popcorn, but he used to do it in like a far more old-fashioned way. They like the whole entire, get a, the one that type that you would have to like wrap aluminum foil around and whatnot, I guess we have a big enough bowl. for it. So I want to evolve, and I will put this on you, and then I will use Cynthia. But yeah, I've been playing the Pokemon TCG lately. It's fun for the most part. As long as I don't take it too seriously. I know that sounds like any game, but also it's just like this. Sometimes my bad luck can be quite amazing with this game. Um, but right now, I just need a single switch card and I win. So hopefully I get that soon. Because my opponent looks like they're breaking out for the most part. That's not what I want to see. So how's everyone else's job or livelihoods or whatever existence we all have? Let's see here. Where? How can I see who's even in chat right now? I'm just curious. Mostly working. Married people, but that's fine. Nothing wrong with working, right? So yeah, I played this game some years ago. Always tried to start playing this game some years ago, and very much was I got through the first case and I started on the second case. I don't even know if I got to the actual trial part of this case, basically talking to April May. And then I'm pretty sure I just kinda stepped away and forgot about it, like I sometimes do. Like there's other games I want to get back to, like Death Stranding and whatnot. So yeah. Well. Hope everyone is doing well today. Do-do-do. Would ask Kavi what she has in plan for 200 followers, but also she's probably too busy with the walk right now, so probably not the best time to be asking her. Yes, I can definitely hear the popcorn sounds. So yeah, she's a little too busy right this moment. Do. And I'm going to see this match. Do. sounds like the popcorn's pretty much done, so that'll be good. And here she comes.
Almost done. Yeah,
We just need to find like a tray or something.
well, I mean, tell me what you think of that. Maybe put some more butter on it. Like, more popcorn than maybe put some butter on it.
It's a little light,
It is cool.
but that's butter popcorn. To be fair, this is kind of why we need to get a proper BRB screen back up. But
So, don't know how to make things in small batches.
yeah, that's fine.
This one, I melted another stick of butter and threw it onto that. So,
It sounds like it's good popcorn. Oh god, I can feel how wet it is.
I'm sorry.
It's good.
I threw some garlic on there too.
Oh.
Garlic powder. I didn't throw any
Right.
garlic powder in the first one.
That's fine. I'll still take this. Like, it's good enough.
No, that's fair. If you want some of this to kind of mix in with that, like, that's fine.
Doesn't matter to me.
Popcorn ASMR, I guess. Hopefully that comes through on the mic. Yeah, does it? Mike's telling me it does, so. Let me boot back into here. There we go.
Okay. I believe you were playing the bellboy.
I think so. Just because
It was.
we can't have you play every male character, otherwise, like, you're playing the majority of the characters, it seems like.
Yeah, which is fair. Yes, sir.
I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in the business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Hey, you could join us in popcorn extravaganza then, hero.
Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, I will be finished. I'm head bellboy. Okay. That's. I mean, there's no point in questioning that.
Not really.
That might be something to question, but. Crosshair 9 on the dot, sir.
I mean, that kind of feels suspicious. Why, like, call an hour ahead for a coffee at specifically 9 o'clock? And also, maybe press more on this?
Precisely 9, then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time? I don't press him on this because we knew she had a guess. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, absolutely, sir. In an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so... well...
How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir. Or embrasser?
Yeah, something like that.
Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my preem demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was something up. So I wanted the Bellboy to remember her. Okay, that was actually no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. But wouldn't this may leave the stand? I can't let this happen. Protests, obviously. Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth.
Also, I realize Is that okay for you, or no?
Yes, okay.
Okay. Because it sounded kind of low when I was hearing it. If it's still loud, I could turn it down, but when I was listening to it from the kitchen, it sounded like it was far lower than our voices.
Gotcha. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What am I asking about? Hey, I think we should make a quick save.
You know what? I think you're right.
Because I'm pretty sure it's asking about the room service, but
part of me is thinking it's asking about the check-in. Like, when did she specifically, like, check in to, like, all of a sudden be there kind of thing. But we can do the room service.
We'll see. Tell me again about her room service.
Again, sir? At exactly 9 p.m., I delivered room service to Miss May at room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
I see. $18? Doesn't seem a bit expensive.
Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know.
Okay.
And we don't skip on the ice, sir.
What did he say? What did he say?
Rather quite.
Oh boy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else saying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was...
objectionable.
Objectionable?
Yeah. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Oh, yes, I see.
Why do you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was a good Ristier there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, you fool.
I've done it. I've won. I was just checking one last thing before.
No, you're fine.
I know. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In the light of this new fact, I hold it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
The man.
The man with Miss May.
Yeah.
I know, presumptuous. Like, she can't bring another man to her room. How dare.
The man who checked in with Miss May.
Oof.
Your Honor. As in previous review, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I told you like it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oof. Upstart amateur. Those accusations are ludicrous.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense will look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today for the trial of May F.A. Court is adjourned.
I wonder if check-in then would have also gotten us to that.
Probably.
Because
the
word choice made it seem like the check-in would have also done it.
Yes. So we're both right.
We're both right.
December 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Hi, Nikki. Thank you. You're also a cutie. So this is later in the day?
Yes. This is basically just after the court session, about 4.5 hours later.
Court is adjourned.
Hi, Nikki.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sends shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms will work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center right now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
says...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you. Body's still a little achy. I think it's either like I pinched something or the cold being so drastic to get cold. That is like old aches and pains are bothering me, but other than that, I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, and then she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do to me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. If I doesn't belong in the detention center, it's up to me to set her free.
I'm glad you're able to be home now. You're able to just relax and hang out.
Yep. And listen to us chew on popcorn.
We made popcorn. He wanted a snack, and I remembered that I specifically asked for popcorn kernels in case we ever wanted a snack and didn't have, like, something on hand.
Yep. So about 50 minutes later, December 7th, 3:11 p.m., detention center, visitors room.
April May also makes me think of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I mean, it's April O'Neil, but...
Yeah, it's just that's where my brain went to. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then,
Osiris, how do you get to be so totally whacked?
Oh, whoa.
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had someone to get her to talk. Why do you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? We have nothing to present to her, I assume.
I mean...
Oh, I guess we can present her own testimony. But
maybe? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
Okay, well, I guess that means we gotta leave. Wait, the photo's gone! The photo's gone!
Oh. December 7th, Crossburg Law Offices. Oh, looks like Crossburg is out today again. He's avoiding me for some reason. Yeah, let's examine.
What's the question, Nikki? Wait a sec. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall?
Yeah. It was a painting of Martin Grosvenor. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow.
Hello?
Solid mahogany desk. It was been polished to a deep luster.
That's not what I wanted to see.
Yeah. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I heard no one will just miss one little photo. Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now.
You can't be taking things...
The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took.
Swap photos? I think that photo would, like, warrant a response from May.
Yeah.
Do you know that when you should, but you could, and you didn't, and you would, but you didn't, and now you would, but you can't, and now you wanted to, would you still?
Being silly, Nikki.
Brain broke. Brain's not functioning. Please try back again later.
Okay.
Do not know how to answer. I don't think there's anything else to examine in here.
Yeah, most of this is stuff we saw before.
Yeah, most of this is what we saw before. Yeah. So.
Back to the detention center.
You're good, Nikki. You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That doesn't. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you...
Haha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed at your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
I tried, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Okay. Nothing. There's nothing else we can set right now.
I don't think so.
Please need to go and maybe it's time to go visit the hotel.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to help us anymore, and we don't get what we need to examine, so. 77 Gateway Hotel, room 303.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderers used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Well, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee.
I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream.
So, you are our honored guest. Please, let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Is there anything we can talk to him about?
Yeah, 20.
Nice, then you could join us in popcorn.
About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I know the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If I had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo.
Which means I'll be able to show him the photo.
Can you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your teeth set.
So, show him the photo.
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write in
Affidavit.
swearing that that's him?
An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about it. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
You know what an affidavit is, right?
Mm-mm.
It's basically a testimonial that is holds legal weight. Basically, like if he wrote a false,
A false statement, then
that would actually could be tried and prosecuted for that.
Gotcha.
So it has legal weight to it.
Gotcha.
Oh sure, why not?
Yes. I've always wanted to write in words hard.
Appa David.
David.
Affidavit.
Affidavit. Short for affordable David. Well, the bellboy's just passing out affordable Davids when he has the chance. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affordable David.
Just hurry up and write it.
No.
Bellboy's affidavit. Okay, describe the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder.
Now you can show that to me.
Yep.
There it is. So, I don't think there's anything else we need to examine here, yeah? Not really, I don't think. Please leave that as is, sir. That's the drawer of terror hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
No.
it had been lit up for a second, but nice weather again today. I can see the Faco law office, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir.
By looking at his eyes, I say he was more than serious.
Man, this person's really looking to cash out on this. So, back here, I'm guessing.
Yep.
So we can show...
The affidavit. Who do you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man he checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere.
Ease or fears or push or hard?
Ease her fears. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. This May. It would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenience? All I want to know is have a little chat with them. You won't tell me?
Is that all you have to say?
Yes.
If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it,
Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. Oh, shit.
Aw. Poor little lawyer. You were so close.
This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it.
Disregarded.
Discarded.
Or discarded, yeah.
I feel like we might.
I feel like we go back, honestly.
Can we?
I mean, the closest we could load in is our save.
Right, so we're just gonna have to do some stuff again. I need to wash my hands anyway.
So...
I'll wash my hands.
Okay.
Actually, I might as well just look at this anyway. You get us back to where we were. And you talk to Mickey some more, right?
Yeah. We're going back. I knew we should press.
I thought it was
Okay.
gonna be that.
I knew so. Let's see. Oh, we are kind of save scumming this. Yeah, it's fine. It's our playthrough, so like we can do what we want.
In the editing, you could just cut all of this. Not that you will.
No, I'm just gonna leave this in. That's too much editing. I'm just gonna examine this for the sake of having examined it. Yep, no one's complaining.
We're just being teases here, so.
I am silly.
And then we can just go straight to the bellboy instead.
Yeah, and then once we do the bellboy stuff.
And just basically, probably just quickly talk to him about everything first.
Yeah. I've already talked to May about...
Can you press and hold B?
Oh, can I? I don't know. No.
Okay.
Whoops, I pushed the same thing. Okay. Present photo. Have him write it. Do you think it's worth of still examining the room or no?
Not really.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to save here. Okay, so first I will present this.
And then present that.
Push her hard.
This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering collaborative?
Conglomerate.
Conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white. Information gathering. Oh, sorry.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Clover is located? Mr. Red White, alas, following your lead on the sky. If May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Okay.
Now it's been discarded.
Which then...
Okay, so there's nothing else I could talk to her about, so...
The only...
I think I'm gonna make...
Snare save, yes.
Yeah, just in case.
Here. Yes.
Because I figured that technically this is like a new-ish section with it having the continue, so...
It's number 7.
There's the photo again!
Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquiringly asking that the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. That's not what CEO stands for. It's Chief Executive Officer. You fucking idiot. My business dealings bring me in contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
Totally a dude that wears a polka dot tie and a diamond for his buttons is clearly on the up and up.
Yes. Oh, I didn't realize there was multiple buttons.
Mm-hmm.
I probably if we had to transfer. Wait, hold on. Bye.
Oh, are we turning this on right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Because clearly this is relevant. He only has a couple of buttons.
I mean, he also has it on his cups.
Yeah, those look more like pearls.
Why do you have brass knuckles? It's probably all rings, but
also it looks like brass knuckles at this.
It does.
So worldly challenge. What a fruitcake! Wow, that made it into the HD remaster. That's an insult I haven't heard in a few hot decades, and that was just usually someone trying to trying to use it as a slur,
saying that they were like a nut job type of thing.
No, usually you try to refer to someone being gay.
Oh,
because back in the early 2000s, that wasn't socially acceptable. Oh
God, there are feet everywhere. Oh my God. There are feet everywhere.
Wait, what?
The table, it's someone like hunched over, so like
oh God,
their feet like right in between like his arm. Those are some very detailed toes.
No, bad Nikki, bad. Don't make me report you. Okay.
I'm fun with Halo 2 cans. Apparently this is where we're going.
Oh God, what the fuck? Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance veers off the scale. Well, let's talk to him first. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It's ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he was trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to such mundane details as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Really?
Still, Mr. White, The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? No, this is before Facebook. What?
I mean, I think it's
It's before Facebook.
it might be during the MySpace days, though.
It's around the same time. I think technically this comes just a smidge. This first game comes before MySpace, but the time difference is not that far off.
No, I think MySpace is older than this game.
MySpace was 2002. Hold on. We are now answering this question live on the stream.
No, you're right. From 2005. But it was funded in 2003?
Yeah, and the first game is 2001. So, ha!
You are right.
It's all around the same time, but, yes, so this game predicted a fucking data dealing thing of, like, no.
And apparently, Facebook was 2004.
Yes. And then went public, not public, went live in 2006, I want to say.
It just say it was founded on February 2004.
Yeah, but like I said, I think it took 2 years for it to go live.
Probably.
Yes. Anyway, so information.
If I looked further, I'm sure I could find the exact date, but curiosity has been quenched of the direct question, which, yes, this is older than Facebook.
Yes. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red and White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantastic. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there.
I've seen it before.
You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just say, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Uh-huh, a lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grottenberger. What? Oof.
Is he being beaten up?
Oh, he punched me.
He
Well,
was wearing brass knuckles then.
Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Turn away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my expedition. The police, of course, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand it. It's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grottenberger's, I presume. Mr. Grossberger's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he'll tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live his life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. going to look around his office some. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up. Best participation. Judge's cooperation award. And special good try prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. Probably strong arm to giving him something. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue cloak sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My mind, despite the thing. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossenberger's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Okay. We're going to move. Guess we're going to say hi.
I guess so?
Unless there's something else we can do right here. Huh? I don't think he knows me standing here. Here I should clear my throat. Come in, Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Let's talk. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just my sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for a defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. You don't seem troubled by something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting.
Yeah.
Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? One you said he had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is.
Your lovers. No, that's definitely not it. I want to say he's blackmailing them.
Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What is he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
Jesus.
15 years. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. That's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. He gives them an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. But you see, it's nothing more than the way of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code who gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. Spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DO6 incident. Well, why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Crossberg? The DO6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. As I talked, the police were marked far-wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. If you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have reported something of what she found. Huh. And there's nothing new to...
No, I don't think there's anything new too.
So, back to the law offices. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Crossberg said there would be clues. You should have another look. On the phone? Yes, desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. All the cases the chief worked on filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at?
It was DL, so...
Let's see, there's an A record in this. That's Mia and Maya's. Okay, that works also.
That works also.
Should I take a look? Yes. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother. Oh, sorry, this is Mia supposed to be speaking in the first person.
Yeah, I've tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words, my mother banished. I am determined to find the one who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and...
Coercion.
Okay. His name is... The record stops there.
Yeah. So Mia knew Crossberg. Let's see, J through S, nothing mentioned here. Here's skim. Oh, no harm from the third. Biggest part here is suicide? Ew. There's a class of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top.
And got everything I can bring from that. Yeah, this is... His favorite pop. Yeah, okay. Sky is blue and so am I. Here's a hotel right across the way. I'm pretty sure we're done here.
I think we're done with this portion at least.
So...
Do we go back to...
The detentions? I don't think she's going to be cooperative. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. You have to let me talk to her today. That's fair.
Would presenting it to him, you think?
I don't know if this is going to do anything, but I also figure might as well check with him before.
Yeah.
Because I imagine...
we could also make a save real quick, too.
I imagine if we go and talk to White, it will immediately basically be the end of the day.
I would think so. At least to where it's going to take us to the courtroom.
Yeah. Present. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red Light, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. That's what I was kind of expecting, but... Okay. Whoa, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Oh! This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician.
You blackmailed him, I think.
You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office, hello? Sorry. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Actually, I think that was probably... Oh. Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see? And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quiet, dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over right here right away. The man standing in front of me, he was dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't no one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'll tell you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer of any work will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that'll make you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry. Hey, sorry, pal. Butts was that murder, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this particular human into being in custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Does this have like multiple like routes?
Shouldn't have. It's September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. Prosecution will be on, of course, Edgeworth included. The attorneys are moved by state yesterday. I refuse. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, sorry. Oh, Maya. Great. They want you out of detention?
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Huh, now I'm afraid we've switched places, even though we're using the same background.
Basically, yeah. What? You mean you...
I explained what happened, what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... help me break out! No.
I wish.
Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Alright.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I am Maya's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case, with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Yes, we're going to save again.
Day 3 trial.
September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday.
Hmm?
I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
What does White... Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story?
I will do anything to get in my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait. Your defendant attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Is he allowed to defend himself?
Yes. And that you basically, like, that you're allowed to do that in American courts. Generally, you still usually have some sort of counsel that can advise you, though you, in some cases, you can even get that waived. But yeah, you're allowed to defend yourself.
True.
Granted, it's a very quick way of getting called guilty, but he's a lawyer. He kind of knows what he's doing.
Yeah, true.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness of the defendant's crimes.
I see. Prosecutor may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask for why his witness didn't testify before? It's like hearing knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Ms. Faye? You already have a knife, Toucans.
Wait, yeah, I think I already gave you a knife.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. I was just going to...
Refund that.
I was gonna refund that. There we go. It would be funny if I could get multiple knives in Discord. I guess in theory I could, but then at that point, it would just be a collection of packs.
Well. Anyway.
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Let Toucans dual wield? That sounds extremely dangerous, Nikki.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name.
Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Upgrade to the dual table slam weapon arc. High critic. We are many birds with many knives. That sounds dangerous.
Anyway,
Name.
you two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder,
Correct.
and you witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell them what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
Oh my god, Toucans. Has your name been a pun this entire time? Am I just finding this out? Also, thank you, critic.
You just realized that?
I thought it was literally
It used
like
to be two cans of beans.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Really? Thank you, critic. My friend Katie made it for me. Yes, Toucans. Literally, I thought of like, I thought it was like Toucan Sam, and like maybe he just had like a soda. I thought it was an inside joke.
For someone who's so into puns,
I'm sorry. Seriously, cousin. I'm sorry. It's a very good pun. It's just my brain always went to Toucan Sam.
if I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I just feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
May I offer you an egg in these trying times? Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, or that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attack a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impassion, and it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Also, Toucans, was your name really previously 2 cans of beans? For some reason, I've always thought it was 2 cans of soda. I think it's that.
Press. We have to.
I think so?
By the window, you mean the one directly across from Faye and Koalawa.
I do remember it being 2 cans of soup.
Correct. That is the only window you see. And you were there reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a businessman who had business to do. Okay.
But honestly, I thought it was a dyslexic moment for me. I thought maybe I just mixed up soda and soup in your name, so I was just like, maybe 2 cans has always been 2 cans of soup and soda, and maybe I mix it up for soup sometimes.
Just to confirm what evidence we have on us. First of all, actually, let's save, just in case.
Wait, so...
Packing a little wall here. Just say that man was already Mr. Wire. Choose.
Do we not have the testimony anymore of him saying that she was alone?
We do not, but what we can. Oh, sorry. No, Spiky here.
That's it. What were you thinking?
Press at 9 o'clock.
Press on what?
Press here. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrust, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened so soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too.
Press further.
True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he would not see me. We need X-ray vision to pull something off like that.
Tell us, what were you doing at the time?
Okay.
It just leads back to that. Oh, that would also be good of 2 cans of whoop out.
By the window, you mean? I think
Wait,
we already pressed this.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, bedlam coming from outside. Let's press here. A bedlam. It must have been when you attacked us, sure. So, we'll see. Continue. As I took to pass away. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I'm no snoop, peeping out of windows at night. No snoop, yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. How are you? What you said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. There we go. Miss May clearly stated that was a 7 looks like a girl. I always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway?
And what did you do then?
What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone?
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I'm El Presidente. Please continue. Okay.
2 cans of toast. Oh no. Oh, you have plans. I would love to
Can you be a
hear.
little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and then struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I'm always absolutely positively perfect. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this new detail. And this is where we get the conflict. You know it's the right one because the music stops.
Uh-huh. The music stops and the bar disappears.
Yeah. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. About the center of the room, between the couch and table. And the victim, here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So you did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. Light says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
They're both right.
Yes.
From May's perspective, she would have been running right, but from his perspective, she would have been running left.
Yes.
Which would have been the same way.
Because he was inside.
Yes.
Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Ha, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he is not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Trying to show him was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from his point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapskillion.
Objection!
Postulations.
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provided with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. But now, he's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Your Honor, Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with her last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
She was only hit once.
Yes. That's what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Yeah. So we already know what we have to do. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. So, yeah, we already know what we have to do.
Yeah.
That's pretty... This is not... I mean... Okay.
Yeah, by a
Well, actually, let me just save just in case.
No, that's fair.
Because it doesn't mention the fact that it was a single hit anymore.
Died from a blow by a blunt object.
Yeah.
Objection!
Okay, yeah. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony?
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, that's on my side. No slipping out of this one. Now, White. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the upper window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Maria run to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Flop. Flop indeed. Very well, you may begin cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Okay, so... let's check our evidence again. That's not... No...
Part of me wonders if the glass would, like, have something to say with it. Like...
Yeah, but...
I don't know. Heard that thing fall.
Oh, sorry, press. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh yeah, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yes. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press it. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Witness to revise his testimony. Okay, of course. And then I'm saving very quickly, but this is where we present the glass shards.
I don't think this is where we present the glass shard. I think this is where we present the photo where he would not have been able to see.
The floor plans?
Yes. Because looking at the floor plans, like, he should not have been able to see that lamp.
Yes. Mr. White. It was one of the two.
Yeah.
It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. I was thinking the glass shards because technically he's saying that he heard it fell and then Mia ran to the left, which meant she ran towards the glass shards. Which wouldn't have made sense. But
No, I get you.
I don't know if there's actually multiple evidence options. Yeah.
I don't know either.
But hey, that's the fun of not knowing and not using a guide.
Yep.
Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Hi, Sar.
Surprise! I hope I didn't scare you.
Hi, Sar. Mr. White never understood.
They never stood.
Never stood. That's fair. I hope Final Fantasy's been fun so far. I know.
How long
And
were you
Walker.
playing? Like 10 hours?
No, he took a break. He took a break.
10 hours?
He took a break.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, he took a nap.
okay. I remember you started very early this morning.
He did. He started early.
Then took a nap
He
and
took a
then
nap
went
slash
back on
break.
stream. Okay, so 13 hours. You're proving my point, Sar.
Sounds like it's good then.
The 2 and 3 hours before streaming.
That's fair. It
Cool.
sounds like you're having a good time then, which is good.
Anyway, Phoenix Wright, if you, like, we care about spoilers because we're trying to figure out the cases. I never played. Calvi has only played through the first game.
I played through
But it
Edgeworth,
was, oh, sorry, the Miles Edgeworth
and
game.
I do not remember it.
Yes.
Did just do a rage quit because of a forced stealth mechanic. Oof. Those are rough.
Yeah. It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place I could have seen that from is from inside of Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of crime when the murder took place. Ah!
That is fair, sir. Hopefully sleep will be good.
Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Miss Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crimes now?
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Argo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You're most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place a tire tap, I breached the Fey & Co. law offices. That's when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please don't swear to the court what that all means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He was shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was a murderer.
I see.
However, it is in fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Argo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is theory is revealed for the baseless conjuncture?
Conjecture.
It is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Unfortunately, he's back at it. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. This is when I saw the glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. God, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. Part of me is thinking, pressing of the fact that,
Well,
if he placed it a week before, when did he get it then? When did he get it back?
why did he tap me his phone?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Let's just keep impressing on everything.
I think so.
Do you have proof?
Miss April Maid knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Huh, right. Okay. Enter the Fay and Co. office. Okay. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
Yeah, but no, Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co.'s law office.
Why did you know something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was entirely made out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's right enough I can bluff him about something. Okay, let's just save. Because we're probably going to go and get a strike somewhere.
I'm trying to think. What do the glass shards say as a description?
Oh.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix? Phoenix, over here.
I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia? Where am I? Waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. God.
Hey, Phoenix.
God? There's no way to greet. No, sorry.
That was fine. God, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're Maya?
Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was strong enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So Maya's channeling you, Mia?
That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. September 4th.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to
Reconvene.
reconvene. Okay. No, do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. December 9th, 1:16 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for a trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then we'll start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All there is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was beginning in September, the week before the murder. Okay, so this is all the same testimony.
So, I'm guessing...
Just to make sure. Pretty much. She suggested it was here, but...
Yes.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
Bah, you're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you literally entered the Fay & Co. law offices in the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Achievable. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
Eh? What? No way he could worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Argo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry about this matter.
Never inquiry. This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to discern whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed till tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. God.
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt, right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. I knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, defended, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live.
My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief?
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief. Mia? September 9th, 9:02 p.m., Fay & Co. Law Offices. Being here is hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia.
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What, did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh.
Oh. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Lurking. Watching your every move. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, wait up. Okay.
That was only episode 2.
Brand new episode has been added. And if I'm correct, there's 4 episodes of the first game.
Is there?
I think there's 4. I don't believe there's 5.
I believe you.
But yeah, we're obviously not continuing this. Because if we continue this, we're going to like 5 a.m.
Yeah, probably. And
Even though we don't need sleep, it would be helpful.
yeah, especially for the fact that we're probably going to need the super to come look at heater thing.
Yes. Anyone online that we care about?
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Yeah, I actually need to talk to Super tomorrow evening and then have him come on Monday.
5 a.m. But I still need to grab a treasure pack, so like shouldn't do it till 5 a.m. Especially for the fact that I want to be able to clean up. Let's see. There's no one really directly I have on. But um there is something actually that comes to mind.
Which is?
Let me find it. But it's eerie having it like just be completely silent on the screen. Let's see. No. Hang on. I know that there was like a fundraiser thing going on, I think this weekend.
For
That's what I was trying to find out. I know it's called Power Up with Pride, and I've gotten there a few times.
okay, then
And it looks like they're doing like Beat Saber. Or
okay.
they're going to be starting Beat Saber. It looks like they're in between things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're just starting.
Okay. Well, you can do that. I'll get ready for some. I don't know if you want to just do it separately so that we each can go get our treasure packs and whatnot, and
Yeah,
we'll just make it fast, basically.
because I'm just basically going to like. I mean, we could like queue up and just like go through with it. But I'm trying to make sure that I spell the name right because I don't normally spell the names right. Okay, I did. Yeah. So one of the things I was considering was not streaming again until Monday, just so I have enough time to clean. Because it's not that this place is particularly dirty, it's just there's a lot of organizing I would want to do because we did renew the lease, and I just assumed that when we ask him to come look at like the heater and something that's leaking, that he's going to do what he did when we first asked him to look at something, and it was like surprise inspection. And I just want to have the place clean enough for basically that surprise inspection. So I think next stream probably Monday, which will just give me time to be able to just kind of focus on getting stuff clean that I would want to, especially for the fact that I've been kind of down this past week. But yeah, we'll go hang out with peeps doing some charity stuff, and I'll see you on Monday with something. We'll figure it out. And whoopsies. Man, I just accidentally bopped some of the stream. If anyone happens to listen to this, don't mind it. You're all great. I'll see you later.